Whoa! Hey, time flies fast when you are doing things. That's insane. God dang. I was gonna do something, but I wanted to start on time. I just wanted to look up all more things so I could have my info down, because when you're doing charity streams, that's important. I also need to update Moobot real quick so that Moobot knows what's up. So if you give me one moment, I'll just do some chatting after I cough. Jesus. Sorry about that. But how is everybody doing? Hope people had a good, well, for us New Zealanders, a good holiday. I don't know how many of y'all are gonna be staying up to look at the Matariki stars, but if you are going to, hell yeah. I believe it's not until it's either not until really late at night or it was really early this morning. My knowledge of Matariki isn't too great, and I really love that they're actually starting to teach it in schools and stuff. I really wish that I actually had learnt that in primary school or high school, because I never did. Excuse me, sorry again. I might just have some quick aqua. God damn. Stay hydrated, y'all. But from what I saw of it in in the news that I watched last night at my auntie's, it's cool. I absolutely I would love to actually properly go and see it sometime. I'm actually gonna double check. What's the star cluster? ba, ba. An early morning sky. Okay, then I imagine it has already been gone. I'm gonna have to go and have a look at some of the photos that come up from it, because I hope there's some cool astro shots that come out of it, because I think it'll be awesome. But anyway, let's quickly update Moobot, so Moobot knows what the heck is up with this charity stream. Custom commands here, because when I'm not doing my charity streams, I have the donate thing turned off, otherwise it just pops up. So, let's see. I love that as soon as I start streaming, my entire throat's like, hey, I'm gonna be a fuck. Time to cough for like 20 minutes when you're supposed to be talking. 1 second. Okay, let's try again. Hello. The sky, like, the night sky looked really cool last night. Yeah, I'm so gutted that I got the days mixed up, because it would have been so cool to go out with you guys. Because I was gonna hook it up about bringing his tripod, and then I could bring my camera to test it out for some astro. But I'd have to do it another time. So I'm just gonna make sure that this is turned on. There we go. And let's give it a quick test. Have to go and gain some time. Hell yes. Alright, awesome, awesome, awesome. And since I am here, I'm gonna kick off the donations. Let's see. Oh, hold on, it's gonna be funny. Don't say your email out loud, Tyler. Jesus Christ. Blah blah blah. Alright. Chuck that in there. Check on my credit card details, which I, again, Tyler, do not say out loud for the love of everything fuck. You'd be surprised how often I go and just say stuff out loud, which is why I thought that I'd be good at streaming, because I just say shit. So, yeah. Give me a second and I will actually be able to tell you some maybe important info. What was it? Just that. And then that is that. And then that is that. Again, Tyler, don't say it out loud. Ah, you beat me to it! Oh no, where's the puppy behind? Oh, hold up. We gotta move that puppo down. Alright, give me 1 second, peepos. NASA peepos. I'm just gonna move down the dog because we need to see that puppo and all its rainbow pridey goodness. Let me log in. How dare you? Don't you deny me of my things. Alright, overlays. Let me move this down. Let me save that real quick, and let me quickly update this so that things know what to do. Alright, so here's hoping that now the puppo is all of good. As a heads up as well, all of the money that you donate is in New Zealand dollars. Just as a little reminder to some people that are maybe outside of New Zealand. This is a New Zealand charity, so yeah. Let me catch the heck up. Yes, I have to go get some time. I sussed out the donate thing. Monster Prom. Oh, I said the B word. I was also donating. I do need to update the that panel. Thank you for reminding me. Jeebus. Slack on it. Thank God I've got you here. Because, Jeebus, I wouldn't know where my head was at. Alright, let's go to the channel, see if we can quickly do this, give us a fix. So, we're gonna be vibing for a second while I quickly update this. You mentioned that you sourced a VDSL router. Oh. Did you? Hell yes. You don't got me, lol, I'm sorry. Water's like, bye. Water's out. Look, I know you're sick of my shit, but please come back. I miss you. It's not my banners. Okay, hold on, let me stare at this and maybe I'll pick up what the hell I'm meant to be doing. Panel boxes, there we go. Alright, I gotta fix this in Affinity Design. Excuse me, I said Affinity Design. I know I got it. Because I paid for it. Quite a while ago. But anyway, while I do this little thing, why don't we, I'm gonna quickly do a ramble. Yes, so the command does work. I'm just quickly gonna update the panels, because that's an important thing if we're gonna be doing stuff. So, just as a quick little aside as I load in some stuff. Since 1989, Rainbow Youth, which is the charity, has worked towards creating more inclusive Aotearoa while supporting queer, gender-diverse, Takatapui and intersex youth, their friends, whānau, and wider communities. For the non-NZ peeps, as well as just a general kind of Māori lesson, as I kind of read up myself as well before the stream. Takatapui is the Māori term commonly used for, or commonly used similarly to LGBTIQA+. Its official meaning is intimate companion of the same sex. It has been reclaimed to embrace all Māori who identify with diverse genders, sexualities, and sex characteristics. So, that's the thing. Get that AE thingy out of here, boy. whānau is obviously family and aroha's love, and is what we are all about here. With a little bit more info about Rainbow Youth. In the last financial year, their support helped 29% more young people compared to the year before through one-on-one peer support, created safe, inclusive spaces online and in person for over 2,600 young people, trained 60 young people to become group facilitators, and delivered 6,000 resources around Aotearoa to help communities better understand our young people. And with your help, they can support more young people and reach communities all across Aotearoa. Every little bit counts. So, major preesh for donating already to Brooke. Let me check this in here. If you want to know any more information about Rainbow Youth, then please do check it out. Oh, we got another one. Of course. Variety, the Pride Part 2. There we go, it just came up. Why is the puppo still underneath? I guess we just got a half puppo. I can't believe this. I had to press refresh, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to press live on there. So that maybe it'll work. So, I've got that sussed out now. Excuse me. We can see most of the Pride Puppo, so we'll take it. Let's go. Happy Pride. Using money for Rainbow Youth. I'll make that a little bit small so it fits along the same line, because otherwise my design brain is gonna go brr. 27. And looking towards a more inclusive Aotearoa. Alright, let's make sure that I spell shit right before I go and post things. Just gonna export this really quick, and then we'll get to the game. Now, I am not gonna lie. I am using the cheats. I'm sorry. I'm a cheated boy. I am going to be going for some secret endings and Monster Prom. So... Hey, Cal, thank you for donating $10. This is for the dolls, yes. We love them dolls. They're beautiful, they're perfect. Already at $50! It's so cool. When I was setting the actual, like, goal, I was really tossing up what to actually make it, because I don't know how much is too much. And I have tossed like back and forth because I've done a few charity streams before, and I never know what to actually make it. Because I mean, I don't want to push it or anything, but like, I don't know, y'all. Is my anxiety showing yet? Alright, let me see. Let me add image. My Twitch folder, thank goodness, is organized, so it's not that hard to find things. Hey, y'all, you know what I just realized? I do have a spelling mistake in it. I said out community instead of our community. I can spell. I'm gonna cancel that real quick. Jesus. It's still underneath. I don't know. I fixed it, I swear. Look. Don't you dare. I love our babies. Ow. Here we go. No, you don't. You only have verbal proof because I didn't upload it yet. I swear, I'm organized. I didn't export it. Oh my god. Oh my lord. You just gotta crawl back into the kitchen cupboard with the pans. Same. I'll join you. See you there, bestie. My god. Okay. Export, please. That'd be great. Alright. Donate. Yes, I'd like to replace that. Because I fucked up. Take 42. Alright. Submit. And as soon as I press submit, it should save it. And then we should be good. I lied. I didn't update the actual clicky-do. Copy. Image links to right there. Now I've done it. There we go. Can someone give me, someone do a test, please, if they don't mind? This is about to become a tech support stream. Look. Probably. Funnily enough, I was actually gonna do a... I was gonna do something a little different, because that one's actually kind of hard to read. Okay. Wait, what does this do? I don't think that does anything. Awesome. Because I know myself, I'm not gonna let myself do the thing. Don't worry about the sound. It's just me sorting out the thing. So it's not actually a donation. I also need to do a quick test. There we go. Save changes. Copy overlay. We're switching it up. Save. There we go. Alright. We did it. We've done it. We've done it. Now. Now everything should be sussed and sorted. Okay. We got it. We good. So, without further ado, we're actually gonna play, y'all. Playing a game? You mean this isn't a tech support stream? What the hell? Just dazed. Is it really a Twitch stream if you don't have tech issues? That is completely correct. And that's how we be. So, what I'm gonna do is... Hey! How's it going? So, I decided to do a face cam for some ungodly reason. So, welcome. Hi. I washed my hair. But, we're gonna be playing some of this. I'm gonna switch up the sounds. If you see me looking all over the place, don't worry. It is just the a plethora of screens that I have for some ungodly reason. If you see me looking up, I am looking at chat. If you see me looking up over there, I'm looking at myself. This isn't the new one. So the original Monster Prom has a update. Not update, DLC. That's what it's called. I just have to get off this screen because I was gonna see my face on the side, and that's gonna throw me off. Has some boy alert. Where? He's right there. He's the hot spicy baby. He's spicy. So what I'm gonna do is, like I did say, I'm doing some cheating. I'm sorry. It's the way that it is. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be doing 4 players as myself. Doing the second term, and we're doing a full game because we want to do some sacred endings. There are quite a few that I haven't actually managed to get. Let me just check. But turn those crackling fire sounds down just a little. Turn the snows down a little bit more as well. Alright. Okay, cool. So, let's start here. So, I have a set name for him, so his name is going to be insert set name here.
Okay.
Okay. And then we'll go spicy. And what we'll do is we'll go cow.
Light it up!
Light it up. Okay. Brooke, would you like to be Miss Blue or Person Blue? Would you like to be Person Orange? It is up to you. Hey! We got some pandas here. How's it going? No, you so well. Orange? Alright. What name would you like? How you doing, the shy panda? I hope you're doing well. I see you jump in chats. I'm doing good. We got our tech stuff sussed out. Which is great. Let's call them Orange. Chat jumper. Quick, arrest them.
I can do this.
You can do this. Alright. We got a... Vord, are you still here? Yo, Vord. If Vord doesn't answer, I'm gonna give this one away to Panda. But hey, we're doing a Pride stream. Well, this is the start of the Pride stream. I'm gonna be doing some just gaming throughout the week, starting from 7 New Zealand time to wherever, and then raising money for a New Zealand New Zealand organisation, sorry, called Rainbow Youth. I think this is sold to Panda. Alright. Sold to Panda in chat. I'm guessing we're naming them Panda, correct? And also, which pronouns would you like? Because that is important as well. Oh, I need to change Orange's pronouns. Panda. Panda. Oh, actually, can I go? Can I not go back? Ugh. I forgot to change the pronouns on Orange. Pando! It's okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Let's go. Alright. So we got lots of reading happening. Let's go. We're yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. People call me all the time, Pando! Love it. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks are left, and we fantasized in... I'm going to turn that down in my headset because I'm a distracted boy. 3 weeks are left as we fantasized about our dream prom dates. We were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. But there's always more than 8 of them. Scott Howe, a baby, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt. I'm really good at reading the second word and combining that with the first word that I'm meant to be reading, and it creates a mush of English that isn't English. So prepare for a lot of that. Miranda Vanderbilt. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist 22. A party goes with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, spicy baby. Hell yeah. Fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Also, he hot, literally. Me IRL. What, being hot? You right. Liam Delayancourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dog. Zoe Forever, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to the ultimate fangirl. Calculista Hewlett Packard, who was voiced by Jacksepticeface. I met the mermaid princess with genocidal tendencies. I mean, true, but also I wasn't wrong. You hot. This is voiced by Jacksepticeye. A library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, a mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. She's amazing. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And here we are. Alright, so. As I've said a many a time before, I'm a cheating bastard. Because I would like to get a couple of endings. I have played this game a fair bit. And I... So yeah. That's that thing. It'd be great. Look, it's true. It is true, and it's why I'm being open about it. Look, I just gotta speak my truth. You gotta let me speak my truth. I thought I had the right one open. I apparently do not. Is this one? Yay, here it is. Alright, so we are going to start with some sacred characters. So we're going to scroll past all the people that we just read through, because they don't exist. So, what we are going to do is... So... 1, 2... I've got that one. I've got that one. I've got that one. So, 1, 2, 3, got that one, 4, 5, This is the first question you see, honestly. Yeah, good luck. So, Calbene, Brooke and Panda, please choose a number between 1 and 10. If you choose the same number before someone else puts it up, then just choose a different number. You got 7, 3, nice. So your one will be up higher. So alright, so you've got that one. I'm gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna scroll down, so that was 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, 7. Nice, nice, nice. Can't remember if I need to level up before tomorrow night. If you do have a level up, then you probably need to. Just as a heads up. I need to choose one for myself, and then, Calbania, if you're around. Actually, I know which one I'm going to choose for you. Because we talked about this one. So I'm going to let that one be a thing. And I want to get this one myself. So, I'm hoping I can get this one. Because I tried to do it last time I did a playthrough with Callum. And I didn't get it. I have so many things open. Alright. But check this over here. So, for myself, I need... I don't know what I need, actually. I need help. Alright, so that's what these ones are. And I need... I'm going to be saying this kind of vaguely, because it is up to you guys, if you want to go and pursue these yourself. If you want to take the sheet here out. It's up to you. For this first one, actually, I mostly just need money. But I think I'll take smarts. Which is... just to read the question aloud. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? Human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag that loves to find loopholes in stupid questions like this one. For Cal, that one needs money, but also... I believe this one is also requires an demands. So I'm gonna go with loophole. Orange. What one are you going for? Okay. This doesn't really require anything at all. So you would go for the shark one. So we're going to chuck shark in there for you. And Panda, we're going with you. Okay. Actually, a lot of this one is creativity. So for you, I'm going to go swan. Coolest reality TV show. Reality. Alright, so for all of these I'm going to choose the same one, because I need money, and this is the one that gives you money. So, coolest reality TV show would be 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to you. So I'm just gonna go through and get that money. And then at the bottom, this one luckily doesn't quite matter. Aside from me. I need to specifically go for Liam, Polly, or Scott. The rest of them are characters that are, not actually in this lineup. Killer accessory. Fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. Sunglasses at night. Fancy breast knuckles, a necklace with your name in case you forget. Shiny armor, Logitech G560, the best RGB gaming speakers. So I know which one I have to go for, so I'll choose that one for you. So my one I gotta go for. That one's not there. That one's also not there. All of the ones that I want. Hold on, is it? Ah, there you go. I got Polly. Kale, we'll go Fancy breast knuckles, because we know you love a spicy baby. You'll get those speakers in there for you. And actually, Panda, how you feeling? What would you think? What would be your killer accessory? Also, I do love this music. It's a vibe. It's a bop. It's a vibe. It's a jam. And I know there's another one after this, so I'll just have to see which one it is. Otherwise, oh, I know what I forgot to do. Sunglasses at night? Hell yeah. Looks like we're both going for Pauli. You find a genie in a vinyl. It's a good song. Just to say it's like for real. I'm happy to do that later. Guess whatever you want. What do you ask for? Well, we're gonna ask for the genie. Before asking anything, you try and negotiate up to 3 standard wishes. You shall see. Infinite confetti for Shinji and Kaworu to be canon. His friendship, him to be not so cliched. A genie and wishes, so mainstream. A rainbow that you can eat. Oh. I mean. Alright, so for myself, infinite confetti for Cal. Drinking the genie is not an option here, so I'm gonna say that you can eat this rainbow. Eat the rainbow, baby. You're gonna go for his friendship. And what you thinking of the genie in the battle? Excuse me, sorry. If I do have a coughing fit, I'll just mute because I don't want to be coughing on stream. It's just something stuck in my throat. So just as a heads up, I am going to be looking to the side quite a bit. Looking through tabs, and yeah. There's going to be a lot of talking to myself, which is not new here, but rainbow you can eat. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so we've got our base stats for everybody now. I'm going to try and not fuck anybody over in the weekends, but we'll see. Because knowing me, I'm not going to remember anything.
Sure.
So the first chance I get, I'm gonna send everybody over to the shopkeeper, because that is a key part in everybody else finding their mate. But for as of right now, because my dude Kyle, he's going for Polly, we're gonna get some fun. Ooh, do we go fun or some muns? Let's take a look. Press tab here to see what we got. Okay, everybody's got 7 money, which is great. So 8 0, fine. Why did you scroll to the top? Hold up, I apparently reset this window. Let me scroll down. Here we go. You need 10. Okay, so. Good boy, cat. He's gonna go party. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons a demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It is a rad party. You get plus 2 fun. Once again. Excuse me. Later that night, you're out bar hopping with two of the hippest monsters you know, Liam and Polly. The evening comes to a grinding halt when you're denied admission to the Club Club, thus named for the giant clubs carried by the bouncers, who is currently denying you entry. How unsatisfactory. This is what I don't like about Liam. I can't say half the shit that he says. My modus operandi is to be the instigator of exclusivity, not the victim of it. Don't worry, I got this. Hey there, handsome. Interested in some hot ghoul-on-ghoul action? The bouncer snorts. I can see right through you, Casperina. Move along. What does that douchebag think he is, keeping us out of the club like it's his job or something? Both Polly and Liam look at you expectantly. Now's your chance to save the night. Inside a revolution. The Proletariat? Yeah, sure, yeah. Will own the means of inebriation. Start a better party right here. A naked party. I feel like naked party is pretty bold. And I feel like that's pretty smart. So I'm gonna go with that one. This is me working out what's what. Sorry guys. So the part of choosing the right things, that part's gonna be completely chance. So if I fuck it up, that's on me. But this just kind of shows my rationaling. Oh, what's charming? Hell yeah. The other one was bold then, because that's what I want. You turn a nearby trash can upside down and use it as your podium. You talk of justice, you talk of revolution, you talk of affordable bottle service. Tears fill everyone's eyes, especially Liam's. On your signal, the waiting crowd rushes Club. The Bouncers Club is no match for the will of the people. Nice going. Baby, gonna steal the nice vodka while the bartender's still on fire. Was that Sergei Tolstovsky's rally speech from Padanine Roscoe Goblina? It was. Liam, half the time I don't know what the fuck you say. It was. Who knew the 17th century Russian goblin literature elective would get you street cred? Looks like you're storming your way into Liam's heart. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
Let's do this!
I'm gonna get some quick agua actually, because I don't have any water with me. Guys, what the fuck? Hold on, I gotta go get water. Stay hydrated, y'all. I'll be right back. Pop out. I spelt it weirdly, so it's A-G-U-A, agua. To get that that command popping up. So for you, we're gonna send you to the library. That day you spend some time on drink some water, my dude. And now that I say that, I'll have to cough again. Body, can you cooperate? I'm trying to stream. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Agua! Oh, there must be a cooldown. God damn. Sorry, Panda. I'll agua again, just for you. I was so confused. So good. Good cold agua on a lovely winter, cold as fuck winter night. Put it in your DMs. That's really funny, what the hell? It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? Hey, we don't question things, these, random things happen here. Welcome. You lose minus 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain plus 2 money. Alright, I need $1 more. You see Damien and Miranda with their heads on their hands. They look glum. You ask them what's up. We're boned. I don't know what this boned means, but I'm not optimistic about our chances in the upcoming exam. It's not fair. I should have to fail this test just because I spent a week in a really brutal mosh pit instead of going to class. And I did study. I had my servants read the entire textbook. Twice. Jelly, I hate summer. Oh, true, it's summer over there. God dang. I'm sorry, friend. I enjoy winter, but my house is basically just a freezer. Like, this place doesn't heat up, and I don't know why. I've had my heater going all day, and I'm wearing, like, 3 hoodies. I know it says straight, but, the full thing is, like, straight out of Icon House. Just as a thing, because, hey, it's Pride. I am identified as a trans male. I'm also transsexual. So, my pronouns are he, him, or you can just call me him boy. Or him boy, specifically. Yes! Pan, fuck, yes, we love it. If I still have that behind me. Please hold. I'm Panda. I get it. I love it. So, you are going to have to excuse my extremely messy house. I'm so sorry. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Hold on, I'm gonna do it this way so I can cover my washing. Let's welcome. Also, open up those boxes. Those are the pop bundles that I have at the moment. Most of them are my hero. I've got my candles. I've also got my artboard. I've got photos of me, my friends, and family. The trans flag, the gay pride flag, and if I can motion my hand correctly, the pan flag. We love it. Also, I just turned this off because my house is a mess, so I deal with my mistakes. And the blackness of my house. Pam. And she there. Lovely, lovely. Kalbena, also she there. We love. Vordak, I'm gay. And we love you for that. Well, I love you for that. I have a pan flag on my wall for my stream too. Yes! I'm Pam, but somehow found myself dating a golden retriever gamer boyfriend. We love that. We get that by gold rights too. Oh, sorry, by gold streets too. Hey. bestie. We gay. But yes, we are welcome to all people here because we love it. I wonder if I can. Hold on, let's see if I can. See if I can fuck this up. Hey. So now I've got my little ring light going rainbow. Hold on. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna do it anyway. Rainbow light. Oh. Here we go. Now let's see if I can fix this. What have I done? I've made a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. It is a cool rainbow ring, and I love it. I'm gonna leave it on rainbow for the rest of the stream. So, so she got her servants to read her book twice.
Ugh, disgraceful.
For some reason, my servants are not allowed to take the test for me. There's only one thing left to do: chop up the teacher and melt his body in acid. No, there's got to be another way. Doesn't there? Easy. Just lobby the government until they remove the class from the entire school system. You don't need to murder your teacher over something like this. Just burn down the entire school. Okay. Lobby the government. Feel like that's pretty smart, or that's pretty creative. Burning down the school is pretty bold, but also kind of fun. So, I feel like the odds are more in my favor if I do this top one. This is my rationale. Damn it! Sorry! You try and advise Miranda to use a lobbyist, but instead you say something that sounds like hubba 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 moop swoop swallow. What was that? What are you saying? You're having a stroke. Would it help if I kneed you in the face? Damien, stop kneeing them in the face. It doesn't seem to be helping. I can't stop now. I just hit my rhythm. Whatever's wrong with you, getting kneed in the face doesn't help. Eventually, Damien gives up, but you've already lost minus 2 smarts. I too lost that, and minus 1 charm.
All right.
Damn it! This is fine. We don't need them. We're not going after them anyway. Okay. Doesn't really matter where I send you, luckily. So I'm gonna check where you need to go. You literally just need 1 more money, so I can do that anytime. So... Damien owes his money. He is a... He's a... Just... Let's go get some boldness. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom is because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Excuse me, sorry. Scott corners you to list all of his favourite bones to chew, and suddenly he stops and sniffs the air.
Hey!
Oh boy, it's Calculister, and he's got a little plant. Let's go say hi. Hey Calculister, who's your little plant friend?
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Hello Scott, yes, this is my little plant friend, Buckaroo Bonsai. I treasure it because it is my sole window into what it means to be alive.
Aha!
You seriously, what are you doing in the bathroom then? Ah, cool, can I pee on it? You know, so people will know I've been here.
Mm-hmm.
Please do not pee on Buckaroo Bonsai. Ah, I got it, you already peed on it because it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
If that will stop you from dispensing urine, then yes. That's cool, bro. Can I still help you grow little Bucky big and strong? I'll give you some plant eater to drink. Or perhaps some nice nutritious water. And a plant-sized barbell, because it needs to join the lacrosse team, so it can make plant plates. I love it. Although, friend is giving terrible advice, but I do not want to hurt friend's feelings. Input required. it looks like it's up to you to solve this problem. Do you care more about making Scott happy or helping Calculus to take care of his plant? Okay, I think this one specifically is Heart. So who we're gonna go with. I like where your head's at, Scott, but you know what this plant really needs? Racing stripes. Gotta grow fast. No, Scott, Calculus is right. Water is like an energy drink for plants.
Awesomeness levels critical.
Yes, orange is correct. Unknown sports metaphor applies perfectly for this scenario. Wow, I never thought of it that way. But why is it clear? Energy drinks are always orange or yellow or purple. If it will prevent you from destroying my beloved Buckaroo bonsai, then we can make water any color you want. Oh. Can we make it red? Red is a color, yes.
Woohoo!
Hooray! You hear that, Bucky? Prepare to get juiced. Before you know it, Scott is doing all of Calculus' watering for him. You're making a small fortune canning energy drinks for plants. You gain +2 money and +1 creativity. We love that. We do have a soft spot for Scott. He's a himbo. I adore Scott. Actually, in my I have like a big slideshow thingy for the cosplays that I want to do. Scott is one of them. The character you play as, who I always name Kai, he's one of them. And also Damien is one of them. So I want to cosplay them at some point.
Let's go.
Hey, so I believe Panda. I believe I was gonna send you to get some well, actually, let's go creativity. Creativity is a fun time. Oh, your creativity is actually quite high. Well, you're very creative. That table rehearsing for the class play, it's though the muses give them... The muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. Will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. After that, you're eavesdropping on Miranda and Polly, waiting for the perfect moment to mention your influx of online followers.
Greetings, my loves.
Never fear, my ladies. You need not fight over me. Him again. As royalty myself, I can say that even I find him to be... What is the term you used, Paulina? Extra AF. Friendship between two beautiful maidens shouldn't be soured over one as handsome, rich, and humble as I. But why not, my sweet summer salads? I have found the perfect solution to protect your feeble hearts. You shall both marry me. I've dealt with male entitlement before, but this is official next level. Yes, an interdimensional level, as our collective wedding will be, as well.
Lame.
Yeah, not interested.
Ugh, what a commoner.
You are hardly the first prince to seek my royal hand in courtship, and I don't see that you're bringing much to the table. Interdimensional table, and I'm the definition of marriage material. You'll never find a better suitor. I have a castle. I can defeat anyone at anything. I'll show you. I'll fight them. Is the interdimensional space prince pointing directly at you? Why is your life like this? I can defeat you at any challenge. Name your weapon and prepare to lose. Miranda and Polly are watching you closely. Maybe you can skew the prince's challenge to really impress one of them. Sorry guys for cutting so much. I don't know what it is. You know what would be wild? Naked fencing with live weasels instead of swords. You better cough it up. Win at losing. As a royal, you must fancy yourself pretty clever. So, let's see you win at losing. I see what you mean now. Alright, so. Naked fencing. I feel like this bottom one is actually pretty creative. So I feel like that's actually my best bet. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna risk it with this one. Yes. It's true. Royalty is very clever. I know because I'm royalty. Very well then. Let us proceed with the challenge. A series of trials begin. You each post selfies to Momentgram. The prince instantly gains 12 followers, while you lose 10. Round 1 goes to the home team. It would appear. Round 1 goes to the home team, it would appear. Sorry about your unfortunate face. Next up are classic feats of athleticism. The prince kicks your ass up and down at archery, fencing, and bumper cars. Finally, you engage in a stirring round of Monopoly. The prince wins within 6 moves. Aha! Normally Monopoly might last days, but I, with my incredible skills, have managed to win at once, because I'm a winner. Now surely I have proven myself to be a worthy and winning groom for both my blushing brides. Naked fencing with live weasels. Malfoy when Moody's teaching. Yeah, that sounds like absolute correct.
Loser.
Dude, the competition was to win at losing. By winning everything you've actually lost.
How vulgar.
What? No, it cannot be.
Disgraceful.
And yet it is, sadly. Even though you're of royal blood, it would seem as if you're the biggest loser of them all. No. Curse you, confusing semantics. The prince lets out a heartbroken sob and disappears in a burst of heartbroken light. You may have made yourself look like a total loser, but at least your friends aren't both marrying that douchey prince. You get +2 smarts and +1 fun. Let's trade places. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna press random, because it's just me. Thanks for liking, Panda. Big push. Alright, let's go. It just swapped around Kai and Cal.
Let's do this!
Let's do this. Alright. I still need to get money, so I'm not gonna do that. I think the only one that can actually get the thing that they need. Okay, so we're gonna send everyone to tables, to I guess, tables that they might need to go to. I'm gonna send Orange to the middle table with the cat, because you can actually start your thing. So, with Cal starting, we're pairing you with some spicy. Excuse me, sorry. When you arrive at your chosen table, Calculister is there by himself. A few moments later, Damien comes stomping up, even angrier than usual. Calculister, your stupid friend stole my candy bar. Scott stole your candy bar? What? No, the vending machine. I put money in, but the candy bar got stuck in the stupid coil thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I see. Because we are both machines, you assume we are friends. Well, yeah. In this case, you are correct. Vendronica is my friend, but she is also a vending machine, and so cannot be reasoned with. I am sorry, friend Damien. Using my words was a mistake. Time to stick my hand up the old vending chute. Friend Damien, desist. It is a gross violation, and vending machine chute is like your organic butthole. I don't care if it is my organic butthole. I paid for that candy bar, I'm gonna get it. Uh-oh. Maybe you can say something to diffuse this situation. Not everything is about money, Damien. Maybe the vending machine doesn't want to give you the candy bar because of something you did. Calm down, Calculister. There are plenty of good reasons to put your hand in a butthole. Damien's just giving the vending machine a prostate exam. Because you're technically going after Damien, I have to click the Damien. Well, technically, you're actually not, but like, I'm not doing this.
Huh?
So like I did. But I've never done anything to this vending machine. Except for punch it occasionally when my quarters get stuck, when I'm pissed off, or when I'm happy, when I haven't punched something in a while. Calculus, the vending machine's not like getting punched. Nothing likes getting punched, friend Damien. Whoa. Looks like this one problem maybe can't be solved by punching. I never thought I'd see the day. Sorry about your rectum vending machine. You can keep the vending. You can keep your vending machine. You can keep the candy bar. Green letters flash on the vending machine's digital display. Thank you. Calculus stimulates a sigh. Simulates, sorry, a sigh of relief. You've done a good thing.
Sure.
Sure. Let's go over here. Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope as fuck. If you don't have cool don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for your royal family. Sorry, I can't read. If you're good at it, you get lots of likes on social media, and also not executed. Do you listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Kai? Heck yeah, you do. Don't you? I surely do. It's entitled Silverware Wear. It's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy, tiny outfits. Yep, it's called dyeing. Yes! Dyeing is my fucking fave. I mean, listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, and I was like, oh my god, dyeing is awesome. Everyone should dye. I'm not sure I would be into this dyeing trend. But I do know that Daddy's reigns help many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know they're becoming super popular on social media in the process. Remind me to not ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Kai, maybe you and I could hang out and do some dyeing together. Hell yeah, I love dyeing. Yay, maybe? Yeah, yay.
Alright.
You, go to the middle table. Yeah.
What's up?
Hey stranger, it's been a while, monsieur. It's okay, you can look at my stuff. Alright. Kyle! Alright. Hello, goodbye. Gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know that. Well, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah.
No refunds.
Alright, purchased. Suck my jingle bells. It's itchy as fuck, but form of a function, bitch.
Let's go.
Alright. This is gonna be something. Alright, so painter. I really just need money for that last one. So I mean, so I don't have to deal with Liam's vocabulary, I'm going over here. You sit down with Scott and Zoe just as Zoe cracks open the Tupperware she bought for lunch. You're not sure what's inside, but it sounds like it's screaming.
Hey, bros!
Whoa, Zoe! What are you eating? Is it pizza? I love pizza. No, Scott, it's not pizza. I'm on a special diet where I can only eat sanity. Oh, sanity! I bet that's chock full of protein. Not really. It's mostly chock full of horror. It's a bit of fresh, but it's a lot messier, so when I come to school I pack leftovers in this Tupperware instead. Oh, that's so smart! What does sanity taste like? Well, you know when you're sucking the marrow out of the ethereal bone fragments harvested from the carcass of the rival deity you've slain? I don't think I've ever eaten a rival deity. Do I have a rival deity? Is it fireworks? I hate fireworks. No. Let's see. Have you ever drunk a child's tears filtered through its mother's severed scalp while an orchestra plays a tuneless melody of instruments of flesh? I've had pizza. Is that close?
Meh.
Not really. Some like cashews. Cashews and shrimp.
Ah!
Ah, cool. I knew it was high in protein. Can I try some? Can I? Well, it's not really for mortals. But Scott looks so excited. You've got to figure out a way to resolve the situation. Scott, sanity is extremely high in cholesterol. Why don't you just eat some cashews and shrimp, smothered in this malignant insanity hot sauce I bought? But what if Scott uses this crazy straw?
Awesome, bro.
Drinking sanity through a crazy straw. Oh, wow, that's so smart. It cancels itself out, it'll be fine.
What?
No, that's not even close to how it works.
Woohoo!
Yum yum, here I go. Okay, Scott, that's enough sanity. Stop drinking the sanity. I'm not Scott, I'm a tractor. Woof woof. Tractors don't say woof woof, Scott. Oh, really? Which one of us is the tractor here? You or me? Neither of us. That's not what my new friend Mr. Good says. He's great. He's a koala. Zoe gives up trying to talk sense into Scott. Scott lets you ride him all around school while he attempts to harvest grass with his face. It's a real bonding experience. I love him. I love him, he's so dumb. Alright. Nine. You need 8. And so you need 10. I need 10. Okay. Yes, I've been out in the library then. Alright, let's go.
All right.
Cool. So this is your one. So you can pretty much go anywhere. So I'm not going to send you to the library because I need to send somebody else there. Oh, I need to get you some fun. You have -1 fun. Let's fix that. Let's fix the -1 fun. That day during recess you saw a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything's fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks you what you think you're doing. Damn, you don't remember that you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move. Apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun, and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Damien's got calculus backed into a corner, and while things look heated, you head over to see what's the matter.
What's up?
Quit holding out on me, butthole. I know you've got a secret weapon. Damien, please, not all robots have secret weapons. Bullshit. Even my dad's lawnmower is a secret weapon. Inconsistent information. Hell does not have lawns. Well, Okay, it's really more of a tank than a lawnmower, and the weapons aren't so much secret as they are numerous. Hey, you're just trying to distract me by making me think about Red Tank. You're not getting off that easy. Show me your secret weapon. You better defuse the situation before it turns extremely violent. But will you defuse it by distracting Damien or by revealing Cal's secret? Damien, I know where Calculus's secret weapon is. It's in the most hidden location of all, Portugal. Alright. Hey, what about this button that says super secret weapon, do not press?
Rad!
Hey. Of course. Oh, sorry. Of course, Portugal. So basically everyone hides their secret weapons. You learn something new every day. Be right back. I'm gonna drive my dad's lawnmower over to Portugal and fuck some shit up. I am confused. You claim that my secret weapon is located in Portugal. I do not have a secret weapon in Portugal. Is this lying?
I am happy.
If so, please teach me how to do it. It seems highly useful. You're always happy to share your deceitful ways. And when you're always happy to share your deceitful ways with a willing pupil. You and Calculus to grow closer and gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Let's do this!
Alright. So you have more of a chance than me to get this ending, so I'm gonna send you to get money. Because you need $10 while I've only got 9. Yeah, you need $10 while you've got 9. That day, you spend some time in the library's PCs. Don't shush me, bitch. Library's PCs managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 10,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, so you keep only 2 money. You feel the ratio of cheesiness in the surroundings growing. That could only
It's
mean...
very, very extraordinary.
Who's the bestest, most perfect, perfect little sneaky boogie pie in the whole world? My swoopsie woopsie woopsie.
Huzzah!
Is there anything in the world that makes one more articulate and well-spoken than the thrones of true love? The throws, sorry. Running into... internal. I read that as internet. Running internal search found 9,969 results, starting with a graduate degree in classic literature. Violet, Tate, your relationship is so perfect. You're always together. Well, they are literally stuck together. And that's the kind of unyielding codependence that I demand from a future multi-hyphenate lover-servant, sir.
Error! Error!
Error found. Unreasonable expectations. How do you know when you found the one?
We're made of love.
Just as a point out the obvious. I don't know what to call this. Yeah, no, this isn't good. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, she's a parasite. Quite literally. In this person's body. Oh boy, the metaphors. Oh well, you know, when you know, you know.
Server error.
Error. Tautological explanation. Input insufficient to extrapolate useful data. And having realized they have no actual useful input, the couple exits to do more coupley things. But oh, you know how to tell who's the one, or at least convince one of them that you're the one. Easy Miranda. The one is willing to fight past monsters, face countless dangers, or to break into your home and kiss you while you're sleeping. Total normal and not problematic at all. You're in luck, Calculister. I've spent years studying and devising this complex formulatic theorem to calculate exactly who the one is. Yes. explain to me more about this formula? It certainly sounds very legitimate. You explain your calculations at carbon base because, holy shit, if you tried to use numbers on calculator, game over. Instead, your very objective math is calculated using taquitos, fruit bats, and a trombone. Oh, how perfect! I always have my servants carry all of those things on just such an occasion. Once you put the shoelaces and honey in place, you flash a little anchor to activate the calculations. Oh my god. Thank you for lurking. I have to cough again. Sorry for capitalizing. This is totally fine. I love your enthusiasm. Taquito is the perfect basis for a system of math. You are correct. The result of the subjective process seems to say that Cal is the one for calculus. Running internal check legitimacy.
Initializing love.exe.
Oh. Diagnosis concluded. Cal is the one for calculus. Oh, do me next, do me next. If only you could, Miranda. If only you could. But you can only have one prom date. It looks over at this picture. Yeah, you can only have one prom date. And your eyes are set on that cutie computie's lack of eyes. You get +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Let's go.
Alright. So, we're back to you. I do need you to get one more money. I probably should have done that one first, but it's fine. Let's get you some charm. Let's get you all charm in. Oh yeah. Cutie computie. It's really cute, right? That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. Panda's got some good stats. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot Scott and Miranda staring intently at a picture of a seahorse. This looks like a killer seahorse, Mary. What are you so worried about? Well, you see, one of my daddy's subjects gave me this horse as a gift. And well, you've heard what they say, haven't you? Don't lick a gift horse in the mouth.
What?
What? Who are they? Why do they say that? What's in there? I don't know. That's why I'm so distraught. I'm terrified that if I accidentally look into this gift horse's mouth and I see... See what? A gross butt? Another tinier horse? A word without sports?
Ugh, yuck.
I don't know, and I don't want to find out. Aw, come on, Murray, you gotta find out. We've gotta find out for... What's the thing Miss Ferrati's always going on about? Science? Yeah, for science. You got it, right? You realize Scott's looking to you for your opinion. They both are. What do you think Miranda should do? Sorry, y'all. Don't you ever look that gift horse in the mouth. In fact, breed it with sea urchins to produce gift horses with tiny mouths. Look that gift horse right in its damn mouth. They only say that because they don't want you finding out all the delicious mouth candy. Alright, I don't remember what this one was, but I remember I chose the wrong one last time. I feel like that one's pretty bold. Let's go with this one. Miranda is clearly pleased by your suggestion. When you run into her the next day, all her previous anxiety seems to have gone.
My knight in shiny armor.
I took your marvelous suggestion and to the logical next level. I had my father's genetic wizard combine my gift horse with a sea urchin. Whatever horrible thing was lurking between those horse lips, they're now too tiny for me to see. The horse is a little bit spiny now, but I think that just adds to its charm.
Da 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 da.
She's so good. It's so cute. I can tell he loves it because of the deeply pained expression in his tiny, watery eyes. That worked! So while you wonder why you don't solve all your problems with genetic manipulation, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts.
Sure.
Sure. Excuse me. So since I'm technically going for Polly, I believe. It's Polly. Big multiplier. Hearts 11, boldness 7, fun 2. Alright, I do think I get fun up. Okay. So fun and boldness. Let's go boldness then. A day skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the only girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Well, that wasn't that bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thanks, Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. Later, in the halls, you run into Polly and Liam, who seem to be talking about some kind of flyer. The flyer is coming for an... The flyer is for an upcoming music festival, Howlapalooza. So, we agreed everything for Friday, right? Yes, pretty much. And Saturday, we should totally go to Messier Chops and imagine a fucking dragon.
So authentic.
Sure, those bands are great. And then at 3 AM I want to check out that guy in the parking lot who just makes cacophony for 2 hours. Ghosts are super cacophonies. Oh, sorry, ghosts are super into cacophonies. But at 3 AM I wanted to go to MC Griffin.
Cool.
I mean, it's a friggin' Griffin that raps. It's the hottest shit right now, Liam. You know, the hottest shit right now isn't the criteria I used to pick for the artists I wanted to see, right?
Yes.
A Griffin that raps, Liam. Should there be a better way to decide this other than repeating our choices in a loud, annoying tone? But I love the loud, annoying tone thing. I know, still. I believe that is my reminder that it's 8:30. Excuse me. I'll finish up this this lot, and then we'll take a break. Hopefully, I will be able to get rid of this cough. We'll see. We'll wrap this part out. Go ahead, don't be shy. You might have the ultimate trick for how to choose the best schedule for this music festival. Get into as much Ayahakuza. Sure, I'm just gonna say it's that. It's possible until some kind of spirit animal appears and shares its wisdom with you. Don't fight over this. The one who wins will get to see the artist live for an hour or two. The one who loses will get to bitch about it until the end of time. Jesus. Okay. I think that's kind of smart. Maybe that one's creative. I'm gonna go with the top one. This might be good. Oh well.
Ugh. Lame.
My bad. Ah, boo. What a rookie mistake. I know the feeling. You think Ayakuza can solve any dispute. And don't get me wrong, it does. But it also defeats the whole point. You get the Ayakuza because you meet the spirit animal and you go on a crazy self-revealing journey full of whimsical creatures and funny situations. But you know what happens at the end? You come to and realize that 2.5 weeks have passed and the music festival is long ended, my friend. Liam is damn right.
Lame.
Yes, we missed it last year because of it. Not making the same mistake again. Hell no. But I must admit, I learned a lot from the coyote with a deep voice. It's a pretty good spirit animal. Oh yeah, Remember that 4-day rave in the mine pyramids that turned out to just be my grandma's house? Huh. Good old times. They totally ignore you. Oh my god. They totally ignore you in favor for these crazy memories. But you've learnt your lesson. A accuser isn't always the answer. You lose 2 smarts and creativity. Oh right, we are wiki today. We'll do this first. Something's happened in the panda.
Let's go.
What's up? You're kicking it underwater at Miranda's palace. It's always a dicey situation, seeing as how dissidents are treated in a kingdom. But she used her royal connections to procure the next season of Bobo the Angsty Zebra before it's even out on Netflix, the premier Mer streaming service, so it's worth risking a beheading. First of all, my kingdom would never sanction beheadings willy-nilly, and frankly, I could have you beheaded for insinuating such a thing. I am excited to absorb the information from this television program on the grounds that the broad survey of internet criticism indicates that it was the best Netflix show. I forgot what her voice was. My bad. Yes, it explores the monster's condition in both a fearless and cruel way. And I like that it is silly talking animals. Yay, silly talking animals. Now, what should I ask my vast array of kitchen segments to cook up first? I was kind of assuming the whole order a pizza if we're binge watching a Netflix show. How perfectly quaint! Of course, if I have commoners over, I should indulge in commoner practices. A pizza it shall be. Now, what toppings do you suggest? This question is irrelevant because I am unable to consume caloric substances in the way of organic life forms. And I was going to suggest a pizza with the cold sweats of a dreamer experiencing a nightmare and the shrieks of the dying, but it might give the rest of you indigestion. Ooh, let's get a pizza with a pizza on top, and then there can be pizzas on pizzas. If we can't choose a topping, maybe I should just behead someone after all. Nope, you can think of the perfect topping by consulting one of your friends, Miranda's. Yeah. You can think of the perfect topping by consulting one of your friends, Miranda's shell phone. I don't get it. I'm really confused by that sentence, actually. And that friend is... Cal, a game changer when it comes to pizza toppings. They is the one who introduced the cheese as a pizza topping. Before that, pizza used to be covered in yogurt. Orange is so disruptive that he has been banned from the ancient academy of pizza topping by the pizza topping masters due to his dangerously vanguardist ideas. Oh wow. I don't know what this goes off. Is it based off creativity? Because in that case I feel like it's Cal? I feel like Cal had a lot of the creativity, aside from Panda. I'm gonna go, Cal. Oh! I was wrong! Fuck. After a brief but incredibly informative and not creative brainstorming session with Cal, you hang up the shell phone and redial and order a pizza. It arrives not too long later and everyone is confused to take a bite of the pizza to discover... hands? Hands? Why is this pizza covered in hands? Yuck, you're so bony. You have so many fingers. I guess I've just spent most of my existence with tentacles which have no fingers, so this seems way too many fingers to digest comfortably. Plus, Do we even know where his hands have been? I know where my hands have been. And that's a lot of gross places. I wouldn't want anyone to eat my hands. My double entendre sensors indicate this may or may not be an allusion to masturbation. Allusion to masturbation or not, hands simply do not belong in a pizza. Even a fool would know this. You and Cal lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. For ruining the pizza party and making Bobo the angsty zebra cry. This is unfortunate. I am aiming for specific results. Most of them require buying an item. I have one item bought for orange, which is broke, which is a little scooter. I can get the next item for Cal and myself as well as myself as Kai, and Panda needs one more, so I'll go for Panda first because my item is finicky. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay. Anyway,
Let's go.
let's go. And by let's go, I mean let's pause for a second. I'm gonna turn up some tunes, and go and make some dinner, as well as take a break. Let the voice rest for a little bit. Hopefully, get rid of this fucking feeling. No, I've got hiccups. Hopefully, get rid of this feeling in my throat, so that I can stop coughing on stream, because that would be great. So I will be right back. I should be back around 9. It shouldn't take too long. But yeah, I'll see y'all back here in a bit. Feel free to check out some of the info on Rainbow Youth, or even if you want to, because it is very interesting and also really cool. Check out some info on Matariki. It's a New Zealand holiday for those of y'all that aren't in New Zealand. But yeah, we'll be back in a soon. Jesus. Okay. Just a reminder, people out there, if you are as bad as I am with remembering, please remember to take your meds. I am terrible at remembering. So, I forgot to take them for the last couple of days. So, my bad. Just a reminder to peeps out there to take yours if you need to. Also, this webcam is on. This is fine. Can't tell if I need to lean back or something. I don't know what my hair's doing, but hey. I think next year, for Pride, if we can do something, if we can get something together, maybe I will, maybe for the month of Pride Month, I'll rock up and do rainbow hair. If I can get that going. So I think that'll be fun. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see with that one. I would like to, because I think it'll be cool. I'm gonna turn those crack and fire sounds down a little bit. But yeah, I would definitely love to do that. Anywho, where's back? So, in the order that I remember, what's the outdoor? Oh, that's that one. Okay, so nobody can get fun to do. You, I need you to go and get some money. So let's go. Let's get back into it. That day, you spent some time in the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it actually works. Anyway, you gain plus 2 bitcoins, which is equal to plus $200,000, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so plus 2 money. You settle down at a computer to do the kind of internet research that will necessitate clearing your browsing history. You notice 3 of your most fuckable classmates deep in thought on the next computer over. Have you tried clicking it? I cannot click it, friend Scott. It is a checkbox marked, I am not a robot. I am a robot. Ergo, clicking is impossible. Okay, I'm out of ideas unless... Have you tried clicking it? Preparing to vent air an approximation of an organic exasperation. Ugh. Oh, Panda! Maybe you can help us. Calculista was just attempting to participate in a heated online discussion regarding the proper pronunciation of giraffe, which we all know is pronounced giraffe, with a J, even though it's spelled with a G. Giraffe. Now, that is making me overthink how I pronounce that. Holy fuck. Giraffe. But this page is fiendishly designed to prevent robot participation. I have passed the I have passed the Turing test and the Voigt-Kampff test, but this test, it is too much for me. Don't give up, Cal. There's gotta be a way to do it, right, Panda? Let's click the damn box. This is more of the anti-robot discrimination we've seen for years. Time to fight for your robot rights and use the internet freely through aggressive lobbying. Just click the damn box. Okay. I thought I taught Calculista about lying. I'm gonna go for the top one because I feel like it's smarts or creativity. Lobbying? I don't understand. Is this a democracy thing? Excuse you? Sounds happening in my kitchen. This is a heads up, I live alone, so that is worrying. Anyway. I think it's when you wait in a lobby whining and whimpering because no one will let you outside. Searching internal database for a more plausible definition. Definition found. Lobbying, noun, seeking to influence a politician or public official on an issue. Oh, father does this all the time. We call it gunboat diplomacy. I do it all the time too. Last year I collected 1,000 signatures to convince the governor to make sports our official state bird. Perfect. There's never been a team so well suited to influence the legislative body. This is factually incorrect, but I am moved by a concern for my rights. Then it's settled. Let's manipulate the opinions of our representatives by any means necessary. One letter writing campaign, 2 political assassinations, and 3 threats of invasion later. We did it! I think. I don't understand politics, really. We did do it, Scott. Of course, our legislators weren't thrilled about the idea of completely unrestricted internet. So we struck a compromise. If anyone's going to be kicked off the internet, it should be humans. This doesn't affect us at all, because we're monsters. That's right, Scott. And since humans were the ones causing all the problems on the internet to begin with, I'd say we've done a good deed today. Excellent. The Apache test has been replaced with the anti-human test. Prove you are not a human by solving a complex math equation while watching this video of a puppy being killed with a hammer. Finally, something I can do. Oh my god. Your joy on Calculus's face totally makes up for the flagrant manipulation of your political system. BPM +2 boldness and +1 joy.
Let's do this!
Alright, so, Cal has enough money to go to the shop.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, good old Cal. What's it gonna be today? Where is it? No. Hold on. Love interest mask. Nope. Black horse. Glasses. Okay. Regular cooking. Why is this not here? Oh, a PR agent. I read that as a pragent. Preganonate? Damn it. Oh, are you serious? I can't even get the ending that I was trying to get for Cal. No. I have to see if it's there somewhere else, but it doesn't seem to be here at the moment because it's meant to be in that place. But... yeah. That's something different. That's $12, dude. I choose you. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I won't give up on it just yet. We'll see if it's there somewhere else. Well, maybe it's the other thing that I wanted to buy.
Sure.
Alright. So... I'm just gonna keep going on boldness. Okay, I need to keep buying the gift that keeps on giving then. Alright, cool. That's fine. That day you skip class, just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So, you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck. And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall. A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold. And then you gain +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you.
Hey, Boo.
Hey, Kai, darling. It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, this is about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. You might ask, well, what's your unfinished business, fan favorite lovely Polly? I guess I can tell you. I never did a reverse Roman Wilkinson. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal and walking through walls and shit, but my soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Are you serious? I got this. I got this event triggered. This is another ending, by the way. Oh. Well. I don't know if I have this ending. I might. I might try and commit to it. Hold on. Polly. I've done that one loads of times. Just name a time and place and I'll reverse you all over your Romanian Wilkinson. Throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. That should buy you enough time to figure out what a reverse Roman Wilkinson is. Yes! Finally! Someone as well versed in freaky sex as I am. At least I can be free of my eternal ghostly prison or whatever. But mostly, freaky sex. Alright, it's on. Prom night, okay? You bring supplies, I'll bring my sexpertise. And hey, purge a zucchini, Admiral. You know what I'm talking about. See you soon. She totally phased out. Oh boy. You might have just got yourself tickets to the wildest night of your life, but what the fuck is a reverse Romanian Wilkinson? And what the fuck are the supplies? For now, you at least gain +3 fun.
Alright.
But I need to go to the outdoors. I'm good on charm. Let's be more creative. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that says something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your own fears. You gain +2 creativity. You see Calculuster happily tending to his favourite little aloe vera plant when suddenly...
We're here to save the day!
Calculuster, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us and we require your aid. I was built to help, literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV tropes page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wills. Behold. The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns. And so we've come to you, renowned herbalist, for a balm in our times of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we might avail ourselves for its healing properties. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse. Yes. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say so. Friend Orange, what do I do? Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? Looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Aren't they related or something? Oh, she's gonna kill me if I say that. She will actually appear and the game will end. Let's see.
Impressive.
By the goddess, is that possible? Were we the villains all along? If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yes. Then yes. Oh, how we lament? Lament? Yeah? I debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell, slay one of your enemies? I do not see how it is necessary. But we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves from guilt. We must do some task to perform on behalf of your plant friend. I suppose you could bring me one ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing an ice cube in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly.
We must save the world.
An ice cube, a fitting prize for this most noble of plant. Our only hope is that the precious ice can survive the heated... they heated... I can't say that word probably. Machinations? See, I see that and I want to say mech, but I know it's machine. So it's like machinations, but that doesn't sound right. The heated bullshit word of the vile sun. Yes, well, good luck. The Coven rush off to find Ice, happy to be on a mission. Calculus turns back to his plant, happy to not be a part of their mission anymore. For brokering his truce, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun. 24 fucking charm. This is wild, man. I don't. I think we're on, yeah.
All right.
So, 1, 2, 3. So I specifically need to check. I don't have enough money. Okay, I think I'm gonna be going for the Wilkinson ending with Polly then. Because I don't think I can get the other one. Which in that case, I need to get my stats up so I can go to Prom with her. This is gonna be interesting. But this one... Who am I currently? Orange. So orange at the moment... The thing with this is I actually need Orange to constantly go to the shop to buy stuff. Luckily it costs 0, but like, yeah. I think I don't have enough time to continue doing this ending though, because I didn't realize that you don't just buy it once. You have to keep buying it. So, my bad, I'll have to do that one another time. I should... Good damn it. click back into the game. Blue. Okay. Yeah, I need Panda to go and buy that map pretty much today. Okay, so in that case, everyone else is going to a different table. Oh, Cal can go over there. Yeah. Okay. So in this case, you can. I need to get hearts with Polly, so sorry, I'm gonna chuck you over here. You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at the cafeteria table and do not eat. Friend Liam, you seem quite focused, thus I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help noticing that you are frequently absorbed in your technology to the exclusion of all else. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. But something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with the entire organic population of the high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch. Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion right behind tsundere and none. I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it. You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos I've shared on Momentgram alone every hour? 3,958,333.33 repeating. That was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those Momentgram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Duchamp languidly smoking a cigarette? Who? I ask you, who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment. Counterpoint. This is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or another before your ice cream melts. Leave Liam alone, Calculister. Not everyone has a super potent microprocessor for a brain that they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo privilege. Calculister's right, Liam. How about instead of burying your pink-tinged nose in your phone, it is pink. You get updates via Puppet Show. Calculister and I will now perform for you. Yep.
So mainstream.
A puppet show. I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic life form custom of pretending inanimate objects, as I once was, have thoughts and feelings and opinions, as I do now. Of course, a robot doing a puppet show. It's so meta. All that I do is metal, for metal is what I am made of. Incorrect auditory input. Apologize, I realize that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta, friend Liam. I will make it all that you want and more. And so you do. Calculister uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various platforms, which you and Calculister then translate through puppetry in the style of Bunraku, Wei Yang Kilt, Goy Gnoll, Marionettes, and Julie Taymor. Liam is finally off his phone, and you and Calculister have a wonderful and artistic bonding experience.
Let's do this!
Alright. Go over there. Wait, Dimitri's here? Doesn't he have somewhere better to eat lunch? Like an evil banquet, or a Tim Hortons or something? I can see the confusion writ upon your face, and I can assure you that I am not here to indulge my palate in the delicacy that is sloppy monster fries. Dimitri pulls out a clipboard and a stack of pamphlets.
Come to the dark side.
I am here on a recruiting mission. Tell me, have you ever considered the benefits of joining the dark side? The pay is great, whatever you can steal. We have a killer dental plan, fangs included, and the upward mobility is unbelievable, because your superiors will constantly be killing each other. Plus, you get to go to bed each night knowing you helped make the world a little less safe. You give Dimitri a disapproving look and point at your deer shirt. Oh, you have gone through the Dark Arts Resilience education, haven't you? Well, let me sweeten the deal then. How about a free trial of one of the dark side perks? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? You ask him to explain. The art of monologuing about your evil plans in great detail when you have your enemies trapped in a compromising position. How to rock a cape. Oh, I gotta know how to rock a cape because he's doing it. Okay, I am only going to explain this once, so pay close attention. The correct way to rock a cape is, and this is very technical, please focus. The only correct way to rock a cape
From the
is
darkness I come.
like this. Dimitri stands there shirtlessly, his cape flapping in a breeze that no one else can feel. Are you taking notes? This is taking me literal centuries to master. There we go. Oh, you're taking notes, alright. And if by notes you mean pictures of sexy shirtless Dimitri overlaid with various compromising Snack Shack filters? I'm afraid that I must conclude today's lesson. I have learned from long experience that rocking a cape for an extended period can cause onlookers' genitals to explode. Until we meet again, my willing acolyte. Oh, and never put your cape in the washing machine. Air dry only, otherwise it bunches up and looks like an enormous diaper.
I'll be back.
And now, my dramatic exit. Dimitri vanishes in a cloud of purple smoke. Like always, you sell the shirtless pics of him to Zoe in exchange for +4 charm. Nice.
Let's go.
Alright, Panda.
Hey, stranger.
Shouldn't you be trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyways, welcome. How much is this? I still have to get money to get this fucking mask. Anyway. None of the other stuff is here that I actually thought that I would have needed. Damn it. Okay, anyway, we get the map.
Thanks.
And nothing better than the smell of money? Well, actually there are many better smells, but you know what I mean, right?
Sure.
Polly! You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two are together, it can only mean one thing.
Prank Masters!
I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters enter order. Prank Masters, Prank Master Hal, present and accounted for. Chairman Geist, all dressed up and ready to prank. Hey, how come you get to be chairman? Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room without ghost powers? Well, I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh, you! I get it! Chairman, but... No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with the ball of food prank before the end of lunch. Oh, yeah, okay. What if we ate all our food like a good boy? Is that a prank? No, Scott, for the last time, that is not a prank, and I don't need it. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else? You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You propose the ultimate food prank. Eat everybody else's food like a good boy. Replace all the food with chairs. Yes, you know what they say, when life gives you chairs, do pranks with the chairs. But I've never heard Coach say that. Doesn't sound like the kind of thing he would say. Oh, doesn't it sound like the kind of thing he'd say that? Yeah, it kind of does. How am I supposed to help though? You're the chairman. Easy, Scott. Just be a chair. Oh, of course. Scott twists himself into an uncomfortable looking shape. He seems happy though. Like this? Exactly like that. Now up you go. Whee! Does this make me a chairman? Sure, totally. Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her title with Scott, or her affection with you. Prank achieved. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna look at my everybody's stats real quick. Oh no, I do that tomorrow. I thought it was a weekend the next day, so I was concerned. Alright. Bing bong.
All right.
Okay, so get orange up first. I might get lucky though, because I don't think I can get Cal's ending anymore, which is really sad. Because the thing isn't there. Alright, so I'm gonna risk it with orange. Let's go.
Give me your money.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for your future? We can come here and buy some weird shit instead. Am I right? It's too late in the game to do it. Yep, I thought so. In that case, I believe orange, I think you were going for Scott. It was Scott or Miranda, I think. I'm unsure. Anyway. I'm gonna... Which one increases your fun? Okay, that one's smart. Ah, god damn it. I don't want to get it wrong. I'm pretty sure it's the glasses. Yeah, fun. Here we go.
See you later.
Here we go.
Let's do this!
Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah. So, unfortunately, because Cal's ending and Orange's ending isn't gonna happen. I'm so annoyed. I think so yours will be... Alright, yours is Calculator. Fuck. Oh, at least you don't have any... I'm looking at the wrong stats, that's all. In that case... Where's Calculator? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Calculator. Regular multiplayer, hearts, smarts, and fun. Okay. And what have we got here? Close on smarts. Fun is fine. Okay, so I need to increase Orange's smarts. And then Cal, I believe, was going for Damien. And that goes. Do I need fun though? That's the thing. What does Polly need? 11 hearts, boldness 7, 12 fun. Oh no, I need that. I also need the money though. Okay, I'm gonna do money first, so I'll let you do fun. Cool, here we go. Also, this image is just fun, great. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, and he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob, the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? You think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. You notice Liam and Polly gathering around Calculator, watching expectantly. From the look on their faces, it's not going well. Do me so do. Do me so tea. How is my music, friends? Are you enjoying it? I don't enjoy music, I experience it.
Oh.
But no, your music is kind of bad, sorry. I'm trying my very hardest. Why is success so difficult to achieve? Music is so simple. Is it merely mathematics?
Ugh.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I'm trying my very hardest. Why is... No, I heard you. That was a rhetorical question. I mean to demonstrate my incredulity. Yeah, dude, music is more than just some lame math. It's about rhythm and groove and having a killer bass line to help the ecstasy kick in.
Huh.
No, Polly, you're too focused on the sensation. Good music should give the same feeling as milking a goat under the rains of October. Instructions incomprehensible. Please provide foolproof formula for the production of flawless music. Polly's too high to provide a foolproof formula for anything except maybe LSD, and Liam thinks formulas are for fascists, so it looks like it's up to you to make a decision. Music is all about randomness. Try uploading a virus to the music software and see what happens. Music is all about waiting as long as possible to drop the bass. I feel like that one's funnel creativity, which is not great right now. Let's go with this one, maybe. I feel like this one might be charm. Oh, bold! Hello. That seems like a very bad idea. That's how you know it's a good idea. Oh, okay. You whip out a floppy disk labeled Danger Virus Do Not Upload to music software and stick it with Sundo train.
Error!
Error. Insufficiently dank beats recalibrating. Prepare to get down in 3, 2, 1. Calculista's onboard speaker issue forth the dopest groove you have ever laid ears on. It's almost too good.
Whoa.
Oh my god. This beat is sick. Literally. I think it's infecting my brain. It's as if I have a fever, and the only prescription is dancing to this ill beat. You and your classmates dance as a hypnotized, grinding the grass to mud beneath your frenzied feet. The spooky SWAT team is called in, but they can't stop dancing either. Only a targeted deployment of very loud country music finally stops and frees you from your stupor. That was awesome. I'm totally posting that on BooTube. You'd go viral, Calculista.
I am happy!
I believe I already have. Calculista's song is so good, it's soon sanctioned as Class 1 biological weapon. Nice. You get +2 smarts and +1 fun. I feel like Panda and Cal are going for Calculista.
Sure.
I don't remember. No, not Panda. Orange and Cal. Money. That day you spend some time on the library's PC, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. Excuse me, sorry. You get +2 money. Polly seems really excited about trying the reverse Romanian Wilkinson with you. And the only thing you have to do is get all the needed supplies. Which would be fine, except you have no idea what any of them are. Luckily, you've got a few spare minutes to try and figure this out. Do a quick search on your phone because you assume the internet must know something about this as long as it's related to very weird sex fetishes. Nothing. By trying other keywords, you spot the coven looking over at your phone.
Always the same with you.
What? Could it possibly be they know something about the reverse Romanian Wilkinson? No, they're always bitching so much about saving the world, they would never admit they're into these kinds of very weird sex fetishes. Maybe you're not searching hard enough on the net, and maybe you're letting your prejudices blind you. Then, there's not much more time to lose here. The solution's clear. Okay. You're tackling online searching in a very short-sighted way. You need to come up with unexpected search terms that will point you in the right direction. Use your people skills to get the 3 witches to admit they know what reverse remedium Wilkinson is, and to tell you what you need for it. That one. You use your refined persuasion skills with the Coven, which includes techniques such as repeating, "Tell me what the reverse remedium Wilkinson is," to the point of exhaustion. Okay, we might know what a reverse remedium Wilkinson is, but we know because of saving the world. So you need a penguin mask, a bag of marbles, and a kilo of guacamole. Sorry. We're sure Valerie was selling a penguin mask the other day. I don't think we have a kilo of guac for you. What kind of pervs do you think we are? We totally have a bag of marbles, though. How about you keep the marbles, and we never mention this again, okay? Okay, bye! Nicely done. In the end, it turned out to be exactly that old toy commercial jingle. Marbles, marbles, you never have enough. They're perfect for booby traps and for super weird sex stuff. Huh. These marbles smell funny, though. Maybe they're already... Shut up. At first you feel like that's not okay, but then again, you're about to get into some really kinky stuff, so who are you to judge? Your mind is opened and your excitement grows. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. I need 1 more money.
Let's go.
God damn it. Okay, so you, I can send literally anywhere. In that case, go here. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense that both teams are so into it, you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win, and take +2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. A little later, you're standing around trying to figure out what to do with this map you bought, when Dahlia appears to assault you with her personality. I love Dahlia so much.
Let's get down to business.
Fuck yes. Ah, studying the map, I see. This can only mean one thing. Clearly you're a master tactician. You point out that there are actually several things this can mean. For example, maybe you're lost, or looking for treasure, or trying to figure out what the hell to do with this paper map. Excuse me, it's aqua time. Please make sure to drink water, and also take care of yourself. Have food if you have any. I still got my rainbow lights going. It looks interesting. Well, yeah, the camera. Yeah, you're a tactical genius as matched only by your sense of humor. This is the 21st century. Cell phones can do all of the things you described. No, in this modern era, the only reason to study a paper map is to check the efficacy. Yep, of one's battle tactics. A thing which you're clearly doing. Honestly, it's probably easy to just roll with it. You admit that yes, you are in fact gifted with a gifted military tactician. Fantastic, just as I suspected. And a good thing too, as I'm in need of some services, of one such as yourself for my imminent takeover of the 8th Circle of Hell. Our first task, improving my army. It has to be in tip-top shape if we're to have any hope of crushing the LeVay family. You're probably even less qualified to do this than you are to be a student at this school, but hey, feels good to be needed. You agree to help. Luckily, you don't have to figure this out all on your own. Scott and Liam happen to be passing by, so you flag them down. They can't possibly be any worse at this than you, right?
Hey!
You guys need help with the thing? I love helping. And I'm eager to supply my opinions on whatever it is you're doing. Scott, yes, my man, let us fist bump so hard we feel it in our entire skeletons. And Liam, let us gaze longingly into each other's eyes until we feel it in our...
I'm out.
What? Yes, what indeed. What was I talking about? Yes, an army. Improving it. We just conjure a storm within our collective brains. You're no tactician, but you're not above taking a little inspiration from the classmates in front of you. You suggest... Sorry, I need to go... it's cough again. Sorry guys, choked on my cough. Every team needs motivation, and an army is just another kind of team. Nothing says motivation like a funny, silly mascot. Read Swedish poetry to them. Alright, so. Fun or smarts? Yeah, we're reading Swedish poetry to them apparently. How is poetry supposed to whip my army into a killing frenzy? Not poetry, Dahlia. Swedish poetry. Poetry that brought us the Norse god. Brought us the Norse gods and death metal. Great ghosts of Hades. It seems like powerful stuff. Are you sure you're qualified to read it? Am I qualified to read it? I have a blog, Dahlia. I'm qualified to read whatever I want. Very well. Unleash the poetry, you sexy little purple gummy bear. Ooh. Anyway. I love this. Liam clears his throat, pulls up some Swedish poetry on his phone, and begins to read. A torrent of blood and axes issues from his open mouth. Dahlia's army, which was there the whole time I guess, is very motivated. Excellent. Damien and those weaklings he calls his fathers won't stand a chance against my thousands of blades. Oh, you planned to kill Damien's entire family? Yeah, why? Oh, cool. They have so much more time to hang out with us. Indeed. But best of all, it warms your heart to see Dahlia so excited about her bloodthirsty soldiers. And plus 2 boldness and plus 1 charm. Is that the weekend? Hold on, let me read real quick, please. Fuck. Huh. Okay. We'll see.
Sure.
You sit down after a long day of partying to enjoy some video games, but it turns out your TV is actually calculus. Greetings, friend. Forgive me for pranking you by impersonating your television. I was attempting to build rapport. In any case, now that I am here, I have a query for you. You see, recently I've been contemplating romantic entanglements with both Orange and Cal. While ordinarily I would be delighted by such a fate of romantic possibilities, I was regrettably manufactured by a company with strict monogamy controls. This creates for me a dilemma. How shall I choose the optimal partner? Organic creatures are rife with subject traits that cannot be measured numerically. In other words, I do not understand your 2 friends at all, and it is causing me the mechanical equivalent of anxiety. What I do understand, however, are machines. Thus, finally we arrive at my query. If your friends were machines, which machines would they be? This knowledge would ease my decision. Okay, so, yeah, both of them are going after Calculista, which means I am literally throwing one of you under the bus right now. Orange would be a slap chop, which according to this information I watched last night, this is the best machine ever. I bought 5. Cal would be a toaster, because despite being small, they is very brave. Also, you should not put them in a bath. Okay, so, for literal ease of, hey, they'll say yes. I'm gonna go with Orange. But I do know what I'm gonna do with Cal, I think. Ah, yes, I am familiar with the slap shop and its countless virtues. What you are saying is that orange is simple and reliable and easy to use. Hey. And according to my research, for a limited time only, if I take orange to prom, I also receive a free Grady. That is 2 mechanical friends for the price of 1. Oh, the pasta we shall make together. Fettuccine, linguine, scallopini, martini, bikini. That's adorable. Sorry, guys. Calculista wanders out of your house, happily muttering other things that rhyme with linguine. You gain +2 creativity. Maybe that'll help you figure out what to do with the 5 slap chops you impulse bought. Okay, so... Alright. So I need to go to the library. Please don't be at the library, I swear to fuck I'll be so pissed. Kai needs to go to the library. And then at lunch I'll buy the mask. And then I can do the last thing with Polly. Dahlia's one's already set up, so that's fine. Sorry, I hope they don't look on the screen. Orange is going for calculus, so smarts. Okay. Library, class. Honestly, any and any. Okay, so I'm gonna do me, orange, and then Calvin. Cool. Cat, you better not.
Okay, sure.
I will take that. Right. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your start cooker. You receive lots of people's sensational videos and impossible promises. Nice. We get that too money. You see Scott and Polly huddled around the computer wearing their custom Prank Masters shirts. They just say regular clothes, but they say Prank Masters on the back. Excuse me, sorry. When you get up close, you can see they're looking confused and frustrated.
Prank Masters!
The internet should be a natural home for the Prank Masters. I feel like this is an ending. Okay, no, we need a thing. They're just talking a lot of, Prank Master stuff. Okay, it's fine, don't worry. Alright, awesome. Cool.
With a Z!
I mean, you said it, Scott. But we don't know the first thing about pranking online. How do you even fit a whoopee cushion through the internet? Who would sit on it? Kilobytes? Those are exactly the kind of hard-hitting questions we need to be asking, Scott. But I don't have any hard-hitting answers. Help us. Help us prank the internet online. If you type the numbers 8008 and then 5 in order, it looks like boobs. Use ghost powers to punch people in the face through their computer screens. Okay. Sorry, guys. That seems like fun. I feel like that one's smart. Maybe it's creative. It's got boobs in it. I get boobs. Wait. I gotta test this. 80089. No, 5. Oh my god. You're a genius. The 8 even looks like boobs. Finally, a way to put boobs on the internet. Everyone would be so surprised. There's sort of already a way to put boobs on the internet. Not like this, Polly. Not like this. You're right. Come on. Let's go respond to people's math questions on Yahoo Answers. I've got the right number. You gain boob smarts. Lol pranked. You actually gain +2 fun and +1 smarts.
Alright.
Alright. Go to class. Get some smarts, boy. That day, listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity in this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Now, you've got a problem. You've got to do a group math presentation with calculus, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia. And none of you are in the least bit prepared. I am incensed. I have not, sorry. Is math not a subject? And yet we behave as if we are its subjects, bending to its will. Calculator, you are a computer. Can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate this presentation? First of all, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would also pose me no difficulty. That is, until I learned of our topic. You mean why 3 is the coolest number in the alphabet? In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. 3 is not a number. Sure it is. It's the number between 3 and 5. You are thinking of the number 4.
Aha!
Oh, yep. My bad. But it's far too late to change the topic of our presentation. What should we do?
This is not over.
Never surrender, Scotty boy. We'll make 3 into a round number with our fists. That is not how numbers function. Oh yeah? Stay tuned. Math. Well, it looks like we'll just have to conquer math with our fists. Conquest, yes, that's more like it. I want to help. I love helping. I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced from, as I deduced a true friend would do. Okay, great, everyone's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math? With our fists. With biological warfare. Huh. I feel like that's definitely boldness, and I am not bold. So let's do literally anything else. The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept, and thus difficult to fight a war against. Lucky for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved. Using a multi-sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pornography, you summon the avatar of biology to aid you.
My knight in shiny armor.
Yes, go forth, biology. Defend my honor. And look, there are physical manifestations of math. Oh, the physical manifestation of math has stepped out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil shavings.
Aww.
I say we could have done this with our fists. Oh no, math has delivered a wicked right hook to biology's face. My poor champion. Don't worry, guys. This is nothing some good old-fashioned cheerleading can't help. 2, 4, 6, 8. No. Scott, you're only making math stronger. It's got biology in a headlock. Sorry. I mean, B-I-O-G... B-I-O-L-O-G-Y. Punch that sucker in the eye. Yes, punching. It's working. Biology has the upper hand. Keep cheering, Scott. Keep cheering. Tree, aggressive. Tree, aggressive. I love it.
I am happy.
It is done. Biology has conquered math. I would calculate the probability of this occurrence, but no. But it no longer seems possible to calculate anything. Luckily, Spooky High has a backup math generator for such emergencies. You're still able to gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Let's do this!
Hey, we gotta bold in the positives, guys.
Give me your money.
Hey, listen, I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer? Quick, give me that dangerous money you have and you'll still healthy pockets. I know it's not gonna do anything, but I'm gonna do it.
Thanks.
This shit, believe it or not, this is a very religious thing.
Let's go.
Interesting. Quick aqua. And, yeah, let's take you out to the tree. Half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical cat, Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start laughing at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard that you somehow steal 2 fun from him. Hooray! But all of that becomes irrelevant as soon as Dahlia comes rushing in and traps you in an affectionate hug. Alright, where's this at? Panda, my grand visor, how in the 9 hells are you? I've been looking all over for you, because, as you surely remember, you pledged to help me in my conquest in the 8th circle of hell. Excuse me. You made no such pledge, but it's sort of endearing how she assumes you agreed to a thing just because she's excited about it. My army is in rare fighting form. God. Thanks to your groundbreaking innovations, there is still more work to be done. It's not enough that I strengthen my own army, I must vanquish the army of Damien LeVay. Alright, this is all in the service of murdering your classmate Damien, destroying everything that he loves. Well, you know what they say, whatevs. If Spooky High has taught you anything, it's that 3 heads, or 4 heads, or 1,000 heads, are better than 1. So you rope in the 2 smartest people you know. They're on calculator. As an enlightened businesswoman, I'm more than happy to sell out my friend Damien if the price is right. As a soulless automaton, my concept of friendship is shaky at best. How may I assist you, friend Dahlia? Simple. All I need is a foolproof strategy for wiping out the LeVay legions once and for all. Well, once you put it that way, it really is simple. All you've got to do is build a very powerful bomb and then disguise it with a wig and some lipstick so the legions thinks it's a sexy demon they all want to kiss. Hire Dante Alighieri as your hell consultant. I love this, and I love that I get to pick it. Analysis. Plan is guaranteed to succeed. I myself has much experience disguising mechanical components as fleshy appendages. You mean like that time when you convinced the whole school you were a human using a trench coat, a fedora, and some brooms for arms? Engaging dishonesty module. I do not know what you are referring to, friend Vera. You must be thinking of some other charismatic robot pal. Oh, I knew all along, Cal. Don't worry, it was fun. You are fun. And I'm sure Damien's dad's army is not as perceptive as I am. So we're good. But will we get a bomb powerful enough to destroy the LeVay's entire army? From my private munitions stockpile, obviously. What? You think I come to school without several thermonuclear devices on hand? This seems entirely normal to me. Meanwhile, I will supply the wigs and lipstick.
Uh.
Why do you have wigs and lipstick? Research. Fair enough. You disguise the hell out of Vera's bomb, and leave it down in the 8th circle of hell with a little note that says, "Hi." A soldier comes out of the LeVay compound and is immediately love-struck. "Hey guys," he yells, "go check out this very sexy bomb." "Whoa," says one of his friends come out to join him. "I know it's a deadly explosive, but is it weird that I still really want to kiss it?" "Not at all, good buddy. It would be weird if you didn't want to kiss that sexually attractive thermonuclear device. Just throw caution in the wind."
That has been quite pleasing.
Wow, this is like shooting idiots in a barrel. Or like detonating idiots in a barrel. Pretty soon the sounds of smooching mingled with the satisfying noise of an apocalyptic detonation. You gain +2 bonus and +1 fun. Okay. I'm putting myself first limit around. No. Oh, no, I'm last. Okay, cool. Oh wait, isn't this lunch? Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Let's go.
Alright. Okay. So, we got Panda. Panda can go anywhere. I really don't want to start with you. I'll get Cal to go with you because it can increase a random stat and that might just be helpful. So in this case, I'm gonna chuck you over here. Because I need to talk to Polly. You notice Liam looking disgruntled, which is his default, so whatever. But it seems like my ranger's pretty upset too. Better check it out. Liam, why are you typing on your phone so angrily? Did your phone offend you in some way? Why are you mad at it? You seem to be in an 8.5 on the Frowny Liam scale. The what? The Frowny Liam scale. Normally I can tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time, so I created a chart to measure your frowniness. Miranda pulls out a notepad that displays a series of doodles of Liam's frowniness. They're not super accurate, but they are super adorable. I am not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by a heinous error. I specifically asked that my creature creme brulee, be extra crispy so it truly popped with my #massacre moment filter. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable. Monsters deserve to know what they're getting into if they choose to eat at this cafeteria, so they can choose to take their business to a different establishment. So I'm writing a seething work review. Liam, you can't do that. If they shut down the cafeteria down, the school kitchen staff will lose their jobs. Did you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply have to do They don't simply have an unlimited store of gold. I was shocked when I first found out. Of course not. If the kitchen staff wanted to earn their wages, they should have been better at their jobs. I am simply the merchant of truth. No, you're the merchant of poop. Your royal sophistication shines through. Look, us Panda, their taste may tend towards the mainstream, but they surely can see this subpar cafeteria must be exposed. Don't be ridiculous. Panda is sure more compassionate. Surely more compassionate than that, and we're glad he helped me save the cafeteria. Again. Again? God, it's hard to keep track of your misadventures at the shit show of a school. Still, you'll help if you can. Miranda can't undermine Liam's admittedly talent criticism alone. This will take an army of homeless people we pay to write positive work reviews of the cafeteria until we eclipse Liam's. Liam, one lone voice simply cannot shut down this cafeteria, at least not the voice of a high schooler. Let's get a renowned food critic to write a Pulitzer-worthy expose to be published in the most widely read periodicals. Since it literally doesn't matter to me, I'm gonna roll the dice. Odds is 1, evens is 2. 2. Excellent idea. I'm an incredible, intelligent, compassionate person with tons of humility. More than enough to admit when a professional's help may be of use to me. You still think you have the most humility? You shall never be as humble as I am. Every day my servants tell me I am the humblest person to ever live. Amanda storms off in a huff, leaving you and Liam to proceed with your amazing, incredible genius plan. You're super humble too. You use your magnificent calligraphy skills you picked up in your elective class, Calligraphy and Murder, to write 5 letters chock full of #SC. Liam produces a delicate white dove from his backpack. How's it breathing in there? And gives the newly addressed letters. We're not sure what's more intriguing, the fact that Liam trusts the dove will be able to read the address to deliver the letters, or the fact that the addresses he wrote down were just their emails. Regardless, it seems to have worked, because within a minute of the dove's release, you receive your first reply on your phones. I knew of the exquisite Jacques Anzanova would have enthusiasm for our plight, thus his immediate response. Dear Liam, I received your message. Though the calligraphy is quite impressive, I'm afraid I must give you the same answer I gave you when you asked me to write a review on the cuisine cooked by your friend's grandmother last Thanksgiving. I do not know how you got a dove to find out where I live based on my email address. But stop contacting me. Most lovingly yours, great and humblest food critic, Jacques Anzava. Oh, Panda. Nobody understands the severity of the creme brulee transgression. Thank goodness we have each other. Heck yeah, we have each other. The Prom? Hopefully. At the very least, maybe he'll let you borrow that dove sometime. And send anthrax to your enemies.
Let's do this!
It's a very long thing, Jesus. Alright. Who am I at the moment? I'm Cal. Right. Make the dubiously wise decision to sit with Leonard. Maybe he won't be weird today.
I look inside your mind.
Nope, never mind.
No, look, it's cool. Here's what you sure don't get on. It's a delicious little bowl of such rubbish that may or may not contain you, so this guy was crazy about him.
You have no words.
What's up, snowflakes?
Suspiciously, well, as I always say after this ever cleared up biggest no, Cassie's gonna say, there's a gun.
I hate him. You grab a chair and beat Leonard senseless to keep him away from your booty. Hey, he didn't specifically say not to beat him senseless with a chair, so that's consent. Right. But all that talk of shurikadama makes you curious, so you reach into your butt and there it is. It's so beautiful, like a giant pearl, but from your ass instead of an oyster. What will you do with this newfound treasure? Trade it for some rad pogs. Fabulous necklace. I don't need any money, so I'm just gonna choose this one. The conventional fashion wisdom states that you should never make a necklace out of something you found in your butt. But you're a maverick. You won't let the big fashion tell you what to do. Your wild individuality really pays off. Finally, people are staring at your chest because you want them to. Soon, all your schoolmates are digging their souls out of their assholes and making sweet jewelry. Looks like you started a cheer end. You get plus switch up.
Alright.
Orange! Hey Damien, I am having trouble getting positive ID on the objects on your possession. Would you declare their components? Sure thing, bro. Sorry. What I have here is a can of gasoline and a lighter. And the grin of a madman about to set the cafeteria table on fire. I comprehend now. It would seem to me that the most logical extrapolation is that you're about to set a cafeteria table on fire. Damn, calculator. How much smarts of you to figure that mystery out? My intelligence cannot be calculated using your overly simplistic methods. However, my morality module indicates that setting a cafeteria table on fire is not within the bounds of acceptable school behavior. In fact, it seems to me, in my metaphorical, but not literal heart, that it is not nice. Did I say it was gonna be nice? No! I said it was gonna be awesome. Running back conversation to check for phrase, going to be awesome. Error, phrase not found. No, friend Damien, you never said it was going to be awesome. I didn't need to. It was implied in the grin of a madman part. Calculister, why are you trying to ruin my fun? It's a matter of perspective, Calculister. When you see a table, Damien sees wood to set flame to. Cook his food! So Damien is totally in the right to set it on fire. Calculister's right, Damien. Be responsible. Don't set fire to this table. Set fire to the cafeteria table designated for arson. You know, the green one by the door with in case of needing to set fire to a table on it. Yes, friend Damien. Friend Orange is correct. We must always obey the rules. The rules of Asimov. The rules of Spooky High. The rules of the universe. With all of its structure and order. Fuck structure and order. Fuck Asimov and Spooky High. Fuck the universe. The universe making things like tables you're not supposed to set fire to. But Damien, rules are theirs for a reason. Rules are there for a reason. All things are there for a reason. Like the designated arson table. The reason the designated arson table is there so that you can commit arson. But I don't want to commit arson that follows the rules. I want to commit arson that sets the rules on fire. But, friend Damien, if you set this table on fire, surely Crazy Martin the werebear janitor will give you detention, and you will set nothing more on fire for the day. Whereas, if you set the arson table on fire, you may be free to set many more things on fire for the duration of this day, and every day. Dope.
I am happy.
Aww. Thank you, friend Orange, for helping talk sense into Damien. I think we did a good deed here today. Good deed? Spooky High? Perish the thought.
Sure.
Sure. Wait. Mask.
Give me your money.
Give me a mask.
Catch you later.
My smarts went to 0. Thank God I don't need them for fucking poly. Oh my god. Okay. Got it. Hey.
All right.
Alright, so you're good on everything. I'm just gonna chuck you into smarts one more time. Yeah. Until your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains +2 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Also, you get a +2 smarts. Hooray! A few minutes later, Calculister approaches you. You can tell he's nervous because all his fans are running at maximum speed. Hello, friend Orange. My calculations indicate that I possess greater than average and amorous feelings in relation to you. I'm considering upgrading our relationship to more than friends. However, quantitative analysis of the relevant data pools indicates a disturbing trend. If a potential love interest cannot get along with their partner's parents, relationship success probability drops to 0.006%. I have what you organics would call a good relationship with the library computers that function as my parental units. I would like you to meet them and receive their blessing, since you are such a kind, upstanding individual. This should not be an issue. Fuck. Neither of those adjectives accurately describe you. More accurate would be horny and horny. Well, looks like you've got to connect a brilliant plan to woo Calculister's parents. Offer to defragment their hard drives for them. Isn't that like a head massage for computers? Learn binary, so you can converse with them in their native tongue. Okay. I actually don't know. Okay. I feel like learn binary would be creative answer. But potentially the charming answer, which we've got a fucking shit ton of. Binaries you can converse with them and then I think that's creativity. Defragment their hard drives for them. Isn't it like a head massage for computers? Okay. That might be creative as well. Okay. I'm gonna guess that this is charm and fucking pray that I don't fuck this up on the last go. On like the last round. Yes! You pick up a copy of Binary for all of that and get studying. You learn some basic conversational phrases like, nice to meet you, and I'd very much like to practice intercourse with your son. You know, just the things you need to know in Binary. The date goes great. Cal's parents are so impressed by your linguistic chops that they give you his admin password. Oh my, they seem to have given you administrator access to my system.
Ooh.
Oh, with that kind of access, you could adjust all kinds of preferences, screen resolution, plug and play, mouse sensitivity. You're a little disturbed that his parents gave you instant access to their son's most personal config files, but you already to judge their culture. You gain +2 creativity, +1 smart.
Sure.
Alright. So, let's go check. Wrong thing again. Here it is. Okay, Polly. Regular multiplayer. I don't know if I have that many hearts with her, but I'll have to see. Boldness 7, I've got 10. Fun, I've got 15. I'm just gonna go for more boldness then. I gotta be smart. Let's go. Let's get bold, boys. Alright. That day you skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. Excuse me. But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. Okay, so you have the marbles and the penguin mask. You posted a tweet a while ago begging for a kilo of guacamole. You promised handsome payment. Today is the day that paid off. Someone with the clearly fake account of Wilkinson Romania 69 DM'd you. You've arranged a meeting at the outskirts of your school, where all the shady deals take place. Boy, is this complicated. If only you could buy guacamole at the supermarket or a pharmacy. Others usually tell stories of how it was done that way centuries ago. Woods. Good old times. While daydreaming of days when guac was easy to get, you bump into Wilkinson Romania 69, who turns out to be none other than Liam. Hey. Heard you needed some bespoken sex supplies. What? I've lived for many centuries. Of course I know what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. Not to mention where to find some good guac. I'm all in for people ready to explore the limits of their sexualities and potential uses of avocado. But this is gonna cost you, my fellow friend. Use your sweet negotiation skills and toss all the money you can find in your pockets at him. Blackmail him. You'll take the guac in exchange for never telling anyone he's a kinky vampire who carries guac around. Well, I mean, it's either money or charm. The eternal struggle of the artisan's sex merchant. Our natural clients are their... Oh, I'm so sorry. Our natural clients are by their very nature also the most devious and depraved. Go on, take the unclean spoils of your cruel blackmail. I'll yield in order to protect my spotless reputation. Oh, alas. You get the feeling he's enjoying this. Maybe getting blackmailed is his fetish. Who cares? The important thing is that you've obtained the guac and also gained +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Let's go.
Alright, I can chuck you anywhere, which is great. So, I'm gonna chuck you at fun. Hell yeah. Good vibes. That day, during recess, you started half an hour early that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blob doll, the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining in to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app and capture all the laughter. It turns into +2 fun. Alright, what are you? No, you're not. You're the last one. You see Dahlia talking to Miranda and Zoe off to one side. When Dahlia notices you, she grabs you by the scruff of the neck and hauls you out.
Make some space for Dahlia!
Speak of the devil, here's my master tactician / war advisor, Panda. Huzzah, I must say that your new Dominion suits you. Princess Muscle. Oh, the new Dominion suits you, Princess Muscles. What a thick advisor. I'd ship that. Yes, with Panda's brilliant tactics, my take over the 8th Circle is all but assured. Our victory over the Levays will be legendary. We will smash them, we will crush them, we will smush them. The Hellbards will sing of us. Oh, joy! I do love all this talk of smashing and crushing. But tell me, Princess Muscles, what shall your first decree of ruler? Just there, your first decree as ruler of the 8th Circle. English. Ah, yes. My first decree. I've put a lot of thought into that. I'm gonna make it so everyone has to... Yeah, okay. Dahlia obviously hasn't put any thought into that at all. But it's also obvious she really wants to do a good job at a new role. She's so cute with her big dreams of domination. Even bigger muscles. You just can't let her fumble through this. You're her advisor, apparently. So go on, advise her. Fight gentrification by strictly regulating new condo developments, which will ultimately lead to rampant property speculation and displacement of long-time residents. Free Wi-Fi. Okay. Aw, don't get to go with free Wi-Fi. Nah, my creativity's high. Of course. Gentrification has been a real hot button issue in hell ever since the offices of a certain big tech corp moved there. All those tech employees demanding arsenal torture boutiques and leaving the electrical scooters everywhere. Sounds like a nightmare. No, it's not a nightmare, that's the problem. Hell is supposed to be a nightmare. Will the new residents keep lobbying the city council to remove everything that makes hell, hell? No more acid rain. No more random lashings with the whips made of hot magma and your father's disapproval. Hell used to be cool, but now it's just another hot real estate opportunity. But you'll change all of that, yes, by creating thoughtful zoning laws and that preserve affordability for existing residents while allowing neighborhoods to change and grow.
This is war!
I will change all of that with my fists. That sounds even better. You know what? It really does. You have to admit, thinking about Dahlia demolishing a bunch of buildings with her bare hands is making you a bit hot bothered. You gain +2 boldness and +1 creativity.
Let's do this!
Alright. I kind of know what I'm going to be doing with Cal, so I'm really sorry. Let's check your creativity. You've had no interactions with Zoe, but I'm going to send Cal to the prom with Zoe because the ending didn't work. And that way I still get an ending of being rejected by Zoe. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many. Make a deal to enhance your creativity just a little bit. You gain +2 creativity, but you also lose 3 years of your life as your end of the deal. But who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway.
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
And so, after careful internet research, this plant truly does look good enough.
Greetings, my love.
Marry. That's right, it is I, the interdimensional prince, popping once more into this dimension, taken of legal age, high school for my betrothed. And this time I'm here for... You start to think of a polite way to think of... a polite way to explain that you're only interested in one of your 8 most charismatic classmates. Perhaps some bonus newbies, or maybe even people not on anyone else's radar after you've bought an item from the shop or something.
Utter elegance.
That plant, right there. My plant? This plant? Plantalina Joliffe? Yes, the very same. She, he, it, they, however this inanimate vegetable chooses to identify, is clearly my soulmate, and marriage to Plantalina will be the only thing that will ever save my lonely soul. Calculista seems a little unsure. Gosh, why is the prince like this? He's always crashing high schools to marry people. I guess plant life now. You need to stop him. Wait, do they need to stop him? Oh, do you need to stop him? Should you just let him marry the plant and stop pursuing your love interest? No, wait. Maybe Calculista will be sad if his plant get married. Would he? I don't know. It'd probably just be based on his stats anyway. You can't marry that plant. It is already married to the sea. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, no. Yeah, just let him marry the fucking plant. Married to the sea. I don't actually have to think about this one too much. Married to the
How
plant.
vulgar.
I can't believe that work. Wait, that's it? You're not gonna stop me with an outlandish statement or a wacky antic. No references to memes, no bees, just go ahead and marry the plant. Well, this is completely unexpected. I never had anyone not try and stop my marriage proposals before. In fact, I'm realizing right now that I really only enjoyed the thrill of the chase in this instance. I have no desire with the future with this plant. I'm going to find something harder to marry. I'm going to marry the son. Fairly well student robot and rejected plant ex-fiancé.
Erasing memory of this mess.
Yeah. Do we have evidence to suggest that everyone from this dimension is like this? Or is the prince simply unique? You don't know. And honestly, you don't really care. Getting rid of the prince has given you more time to chat with Calculista peacefully. You find out a lot about Plantalina Joliffe's hobbies and interests. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm in the process. The monster prom. Okay, so. Calculista.
Ooh.
Ooh. Kai. Polly. Yeah.
It's Polly time!
Yeah. For this one, you go to prom by yourself.
Sweet!
Cal, I'm gonna get you rejected by Zoe. I'm sorry.
Let's do this!
Yeah, get the easy one out of the way. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Are you for real?
Oh, that's very flattering. But I could never date you. You see, my favorite secret ship has been Cal x a bowl of cereal. Don't get me wrong, you're funny and sort of sexy, but what kind of person would I be if I destroyed my favorite ship ever? A monster, but like the bad kind.
Hard pass.
So, hard pass.
Ooh, headcanon idea. Zoe doesn't like you.
You're so ashamed of your failure that after prom, you photo-edited Garfield into all your prom pics as if he was your prom date. Garfield, the orange cartoon cat. Not your brightest idea. Anyway, even with your photo editing skills, you still couldn't photo edit the sadness of your face away. Sad.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Cal! You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. I must admit that I feel attracted to your stats as a person, which I have quantified numerically.
Ooh.
Also, you have achieved many love points, which is the measure I've created to compute my interest in you. You did this by choosing successful options in the situations we shared during the last weeks.
I am happy.
So, affirmative. Let's engage in a prom scenario together. Heart emoji.
Life is wonderful.
Ah, we did it. We got one. Prom night was dreamy. You and Calculista talked about your deepest feelings and achieved a better comprehension of each other. At 4 AM, Calculista had to stop for a bit, as his software required an update. The update fixed many bugs and included new features, like a tested and stronger love for you.
Sure.
Penguin mask, guacamole, bag of marbles? It's all here! You're like the real deal, huh? So, it's a date. And what a date it shall be, right? So happy to finish the unfinished business. Prom night comes too, and you're ready as if you can be for reverse Romanian Wilkinson. You still have no clue how it works, but you'll trust the odds by improvising and giving Polly the lead.
Let's get real kinky, boo.
Yeah. In the end, it turns out to be mind-blowing, even though you're still incapable of describing it. But who cares? You'll never be the same again. And you did a good deed, helping Polly. But she's still the same. She catches your confused look. What? Oh, yeah, about that. I lied about the whole unfinished business thingy. I just like a good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. Sorry, not sorry.
Let's go.
You ask nobody to prom, because you've grown fond of Dahlia lately. And if she prefers spending prom night conquering the 8th circle of hell, so be it.
It's over 9,000!
Oh, that poor voice actor. Oh. There you are, my loyal tactician. Before charging into war, I wanted to tell you, I admire you. Your wits, your resolve. I truly am fortunate to call you my second in command. If we are bound to perish, I will die proud and fighting a battle, just a battle with great allies by my side.
Hey, noobs!
Hey, what's up, noobs? Damien, what are you doing here? Someone reveal our plans. Might have lost the element of surprise, but surely haven't lost the element of punching.
Huh?
What? Dahlia punches Damien quite hard. Stop. You back at it again with all the conquering the 8th circle of hell thing. You can fucking bet I am. I don't fucking care. I have enough on my plate exploring my own truth. Trying to figure out if I want to be the heir to the throne, or should seek a career of my own. For what it's worth, I'm fucking fine throwing some elections. Democracy's metal. It's just, I don't know. Can we grab like a coffee and talk about it another time?
Oh, man.
I guess I could. But then, what should I do? I prepared all my life to take over the LeVay clan.
Go get a life!
You can start by relaxing a fucking bit and enjoying life for a change. Monster Prom's coming up. Why don't you just go and have a nice time? But, how? With whom? What about Panda? This fucker was ready to die for your war. Odds are they'd be pretty okay with going to prom with you. No, Panda. Would you? Fuck yeah, you would.
Today, we died in hell!
Prom was rad. She's pretty. I love her. Also, that's really cute. You and Dahlia have the time of your lives. It hurt a lot since Dahlia just strongly believes in a It hurt a lot since Dahlia strongly believes a suplex counts as a dance move. She can get so intense. You're kind of learning to love that. At some point she summons her army and tries to conquer Prom. It's so Dahlia. But you tell her it doesn't work that way. She understands. In the end, as fierce as she might be, she always seems open to listen and trust her advisor and close friends. She really cares in her own way, and you think in the end, it might be that she's ended up conquering you. Hey. Okay. God, I have so little of the outcomes. Hey, I got a new secret ending, but I did get quite a few new events and outcomes. I'm so close. So close. I generally don't know which ones I have. That's a lie, actually. I'm gonna skip this end bit. just gonna click through. Whoa! Also because it's nearly 11 and I was meant to finish at 10. A very special note for you. It's time to turn the tables. Oh hell yeah. Alright, let's have a look at this stuff. Alright, so I have to go to prom with Zoe, that's that one. I've been rejected by everybody. Love that. Oh, I have done the ending. Oh, great. I have done the ending too. Yeah, I do know what that one is. What's his name? The Kale guy. Is that one? There's a couple of other ones. Actually. Where's that one? And that one. That's that one. That's that one. That one. Oh, he is a data. Oh, I thought he wasn't. I guess that's that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, go, go, go. I still have quite a few other ones. I believe that's... I don't have both. Oh, I don't have both the Damien endings. Yeah, I need to get another one of his ones. I know which one it is. I know which one that is. I'm actually unsure what that one is. I'll scroll for that. How many does Polly have? No, those ones are later. One sec, y'all. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, there's that one. That's that one. Oh. Oh no, that's a different one. Sorry. I love this one. It's called the furry ending. It's so funny. Oh, okay, so it does add all of these ones. I have the fight ending. You cannot tell me that I do not have the fight ending for Damien. It is such bullshit. That's what that one will be then. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I still have quite a few other ones to get. I don't know what that ending was. Oh yeah! Oh, that ending's actually very, very wholesome. Honestly, it actually is. I've got that one, which is correct. Okay, interesting. These are really cool as well. The art style for this game is great. He's just cool. I got a new one? Wow. Give it to me. Okay. Hey. Rejection endings. Oh, god damn. Also, the fan art's really great too. So good. Polly. And all the monster songs as well that people have made. Ah! It's so good. Baby, you're so cute. Okay. Well, that concludes the game. I didn't get all of the endings that I wanted, but I did get another one of them that I didn't think I would get. So I will take it. But thanks for hanging around, y'all. Actually, I do see that the Seasons was doing some streaming. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. Well, first of all, I don't think that's correct. Anyway, what we're gonna do is, because we can, we are gonna hand it off to Seasons, who is streaming some music. I haven't done a raid in so long. How do you do this? I forget. Is it exclamation point? We're gonna find out. I think it is. What I'm quickly gonna do is I'm gonna switch over to my music. Get that going. But I'm just gonna quickly check. Ah, it's slash, not exclamation point. There we go. Hey. But anyway, thanks for hanging, y'all. I will catch y'all big later. See you tomorrow for D&D stream. Be doing some stuff there, and yeah, we'll catch y'all later. And have a good. Share some precious to the Seasons. But yeah, catch y'all later. Have a good. Appreciate y'all. Bye.